Finally, it booted the game after what took way too long. I took out the disc of WRC2 that was in. Not sure if that's related or not. But yeah. It could have just been coincidence that it loaded it. But yeah, like, I'm scared. I'm scared my PS3 might die. I'm stuck on a pretty tough boss, by the way. Do I have to go back to the boss? Because this was the most recent save. But I learned a lot of the boss, but there's just a very annoying second phase where you have to fight some other enemies, and it's really annoying.
The ghost of Sparta. Then what they say is true. Theseus. Of all the fools who try, you would be the last I would expect to seek an audience with the Sisters of Fate.
And you are the last one I would expect to become a servant of the Fates.
I serve and protect the Sisters of Fate for the glory of Zeus.
The time of Zeus is coming to an end.
You seek the Sisters to kill Zeus. You no longer possess the powers of a god, Kratos. I doubt you're capable of killing me, let alone the king of Olympus.
Let me pass, and I will let you live, old man.
I do not think that is your choice to make. Come forward. Let us finally see who is the greatest warrior in all of Greece.
Oh, just a dude. His name is Theseus. His first phases are pretty simple, just blocking his attacks. But it becomes annoying when he summons a couple of other enemies while shooting me from above. Like, he's only got 2 attacks right now, a single strike or like a triple strike. Like, now he's gonna go up, I think. No, he's gonna do his magic first. That's fine, I just stay in the middle to, like, not get hit by that. And do his magic again. Stand here. Failed the QT there. It's very short amount of time you get for that. Alright, now he enters his other phase. He's just gonna go up there. And now these guys are annoying as fuck. Because he's gonna do that while also doing that, and I have to fight these 2 fucks. It's so annoying. And then he does that and I die. And it was like off screen, like I couldn't even see the magic attack because the camera's too zoomed in. I hate it so much. That was like one of the earlier bosses in the game. fight is so dumb. Like, this phase is fine, it's just when it gets on top and I need to fight the other two enemies, then there's just too much bullshit. I'm gonna try to use my Rage of the Titans ability again, which is very strong, but I'm not sure if it's gonna, like, be good enough. See, and then I'm in the middle of a combo and he does that magic right where I'm standing. He also instantly starts the fight attacking me, so when I'm just pressing restart, I just instantly have to get myself killed because, like, I forget to hold the block button right away. The problem is, even if I kill these two, he's gonna spawn two more again. But one is more manageable than two at least. So now he spawned 2 more. That was really shit now. Can only slowly kill them like this. Super annoying. Camera is so annoying here as well. Fuck, man, I was blocking. And just like that. Such bullshit, man. Like, what the fuck do I do, man? I just slowly and tediously am getting there. They're way too tanky, those Minotaurs. It's fucking bullshit. They take forever to die. And the camera is being shit as well. What? How did that miss? Thankfully that doesn't take that much health off, but still. How, man? I was not even on the thing. I was off it. Fuck. This boss fight is such bullshit. Those magic crystal thingies do way too much damage, by the way. They like insta-kill me pretty much to get hit by that. Fucking camera here, man. Fuck, man, how'd that hit me? I rolled away. The other one as well. Hope I have enough magic now to take him down. Nope. Not even enough. It's actually good he does that a lot now. Instead of the frickin' missile attacks at the same time. Still not done. And they seem to get hit as well by the crystals. This is taking on for so long, man. It's crazy. Hi, Moosey. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm in a very hard boss fight, so I'm very, very concentrated right now. So it's good to see you. Crap. Fuck! Fuck! Oh god.
Let the rage of the Titans fuel your blades, Kratos.
Please let me over. Why is he still not dead? No way that hit me, man. Finally. Okay, how do I... Oh, okay. Get here, you piece of motherfucking shit. Fucking die! Fuck, I hated that guy. Fucking good riddance. Holy shit. Ugh, fuck, that was so hard. Whew, alright, let me read up. Trying to photograph the spices. Nice, nice, nice. This was the most iconic fight, I think, in the God of War finishing move QTEs. You could just a similar fight with this type of half circular landing into minotaurs. Yeah, I do like the brutal kills you make in this game. Stuff like that is absolutely badass. But that fight was pain. Those minotaurs were such a piece of shit. There's a lot of cool iconic boss fights in the God of War games. Man, I'm gonna go back and save the game right away, because holy shit, I never want to redo that again. Oh crap, I can't even go back. Fuck. Especially God of War 3 has some crazy things. Like killing Poseidon, gouging out his fucking eyes. Like holy crap. A friend and I trolled another friend with this game, really? Oh yeah, Pandora's Temple. such a awesome temple with deadly traps. We were watching him and he was like, okay, I'm good for today, ready to put the game down. Or just get through Pandora's Temple. Yeah, might as well. Ah, yeah. Just do the temple, just the one temple, exactly. Only a temple. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely one of my favorite franchises. Very good games. Proper skill when at least playing on the higher difficulties. Like, holy crap, I'm having a hard time. I need to really get good.
Our destiny has brought us together, warrior. Before my fall in the great war with the gods, I hid away the last remnants of my magic. For the good of the Titans, I, Proteus, now bestow what is left upon you. Use it well.
Kronos' rage. Spamming this is nice. I've played and finished every single one 2 times, except the newest 2. God of War Ragnarok I've not played at all, and the one before, the just God of War on PS4 I've played once. And God of War 1 on PS2 I've played 3 times. And the last time was I finished on the hardest difficulty. So this is also my 3rd time playing this game now, and now doing the hardest difficulty. And it's a challenge. The newest 2 are the only ones with the boy and the Norseland. Yeah, that is correct. So the newest one I have not played, and the one before that, the first one in the Norselands I've played once. I definitely prefer the Greek ones. I think those were the best ones. I still do like the Norse ones, but definitely have some complaints here and there about some things I don't like. Like, I think the Greek ones are superior in every way. I think the story is better. I think the combat and like size and of the spectacles are better. The puzzles are better. Have I done the handheld God of Wars? Yes. I have remastered versions of those as well on my PS3. Those I always play them after God of War 2. Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta. Those are also two amazing games. I also both played them 2 times. And I will also attempt them on the hardest settings. Yeah, one of my biggest annoyances in the new God of War games is the hand-holding with puzzles. Like, I hate the hand-holding with puzzles. Like, if you don't instantly get a puzzle, the game is like constantly hand-holding you, telling you what to do. Like, not even giving you a moment to fucking figure out the puzzle yourself. That's what pisses me off. I also don't like that the story in the first Norse God of War is just not really interesting. Like, I do not give a fuck about Kratos' wife because they didn't design the story in a way to make me care at all. There's definitely some cool characters in the new God of War, but you know, good atmosphere and you know, some cool moments here and there, but in general I feel like the spectacle is just way too low compared to the original ones. Yeah, it's like you don't even get to see the wife or get to know her, so like why even care? Like what reason does the player have to care about the wife, right? And scatter her ashes. That was like her dream, to get their ashes scattered in a certain place. Okay, but like why does the player care? The player doesn't really get any motivation to do that. So I just didn't care much about the story. There were fun characters, like the headless dude. He was a fun character, fun written. The 2 blacksmiths, fun characters. You know, the boy, not that great. Oh yeah, Baldur at the beginning. Yeah, he was cool as well. Like, I will probably play it a second time and I'll try it on the hardest difficulty to see if it's gonna be more interesting for me. Well, I first want to play all the other God of War games on the hardest difficulty. My order is always God of War 1, 2, then the 2 handhelds, whatever the order was they released in, I forgot. Then I do God of War 3, and then I play Ascension. Oh, I played the first Norse God of War game, not the second one, Ragnarok. Ragnarok I have not played, that's the newest one. But the one before that, the first one in the Norse, that one I have played. I'm not sure, maybe both? I think Ragnarok was both, maybe. Like, a lot of games were released on 2 systems at the same time, I think. Oh, this is on a timer. Like, basically, for me, it's like the Greek games I love, and the Norse, like, only played one of the Norse games I just liked, but I didn't love it, and I do get pissed off when a lot of the new God of War fans shit on the older ones. Like, that really pisses me off. Because there's some people who will, like, literally say that the new ones are designed much better, which is not true at all. There's even people who will shit on the story, saying that the old story is immature, blah blah blah, which is not true. The story is great, it's not immature at all. There's even some people who want all the Greek games to be remade in the style of the new God of War, which, firstly, I wouldn't even want, because and secondly, it wouldn't even work, because the scale is so different in the types of bosses and enemies you fight. Like, it wouldn't work in the new design, because of, like you couldn't remake that in that way. It just doesn't work. I just find it insulting when they, like, talk shit about the old ones. And even some of the devs would, like, talk shit about the old ones. It's crazy. Like, wow. So much disrespect for the amazing games they once made. In general, I've not played many PS4 games. I think I only own 3 PS4 games physically. I own God of War, I own Bloodborne, and Gran Turismo Sport. I think those are the only 4 games I have physically on PS4. I believe Fist of the North Star was worth picking up, because that's kind of like similar, like a Yakuza game, I heard, and that's a PS4 exclusive apparently. What the fuck? How'd that... Getting DLC. I believe Gran Turismo started getting DLC in Gran Turismo 5. On the PS5 there was already DLC. Sorry, in Gran Turismo 5 on PlayStation 3 had DLC. Some extra car packs. And generally speaking, like, I don't mind if they, like, sell some extra cars afterwards in packs. But what I really hated is that if you browse the showrooms, you will see those cars, but then you cannot purchase them, and it'll like, say, like, oh, you need the DLC. Like, I hate that practice of, like, putting it in front of you, but then saying, oh, you don't own it. Like, I hate that. The really bad DLC where some costs cost the same amount of economy as in cars in real life. I'm not sure if that was Sport or if that was the newest one, Gran Turismo 7. Gran Turismo 7 definitely had a lot of drama with grindiness. Sport, not sure. I think Sport was generally received pretty positively. Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, that's definitely something I agree on. Like, I think putting... Like, I think expansions are always a good thing, right? Well, always a good thing. Expansions can be a good thing. Like, you know, like, you make a game, it's a good game, complete game, it's awesome, and then you add, you know, post-launch, they will develop an expansion to be an addition to the game that someone can buy. I'm fine with that, because that's been, like, done for a long time. Even Doom had expansions, Doom 2. But what I hate is when basically it gets advertised in the game or like shown in the game to you, but it's like locked off, right? It's like a locked off content in your game that you physically see. I hate that shit, definitely. So it's like you're in a menu and it's like, here's this bonus thing, and it's like, oh, you can't do it because you don't have it unlocked. You gotta buy it. Like, I hate that. Ugh. I hate that so much. So definitely didn't like that already with Gran Turismo 5. You're just browsing through the showrooms. You know, you go to a brand of car and it's like, well, these 5 cars, for example, you cannot buy because they're like locked to DLC. Yeah, I think that was definitely Gran Turismo 7. There was a lot of drama regarding like the prices of cars. That was definitely Gran Turismo 7. They like made it very expensive and made it super grindy to get certain cars. And then they were justifying it like, yeah, we want to have it be similar to the real life price so people can feel like a sense of pride and accomplishment when getting it. Which is bullshit, of course. They just want to incentivize people to freaking spend money to buy currency, of course. Like, I do understand that there is some satisfaction to achieving some kind of grind, but there's definitely a limit to how far that should go. Like, you know, there's definitely something about accomplishing something very far eventually. Why is Kratos constantly falling off here? Like for example, Gran Turismo 3, I also grinded money at the beginning of the game to get like the first sports car kind of, and then that would feel satisfying, but it's not like you would be grinding for days, you know, maybe you'd be grinding for like an hour or something. Jeez, why can I not make this fucking jump? Yeah, exactly. Like, expansions are good. It's just, you know, DLC is like in smaller form, generally speaking, and it kind of differs per... It differs a lot per company, like on how they call it. Yeah, exactly. Too small in size. But then sometimes games have expansions, but they also call it DLC. Like, for example, I would say Borderlands. The Borderlands games have, I think, acceptably sized expansions, but they always were called DLCs in Borderlands. So that's where it like kind of like blends into each other and like, you know, people start getting like the meanings a bit confused because it like intertwines a lot. But I agree, the value of small size DLCs is terrible. I hate that. And they have like, it's basically comes down to like similar to microtransactions at that point. You know, just selling like a single costume or something is like minimum effort for like a lot more money. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely agreed with the value proposition. When you have an expansion for 30 bucks or something, and then they sell a skin for 5 or 10, which is like not even close to being like worth, you know, that chunk of money. Yeah, I know Doom Eternal also had expansions. 2 expansions Doom Eternal got, the Ancient Guards Part 1 and Part 2. Which were definitely also very good. And you could even buy them standalone, which was pretty cool. Giddy up. Oh yeah, Elden Ring's expansions seem to be very good, very big as well. Like I heard Elden Ring's expansion was gigantic. Like almost like a complete new game. FromSoft are definitely one of the few big companies that still do it like pretty old school like that. Even though accessing the expansions can be a bit annoying in the games, like a bit like hidden. You kind of follow a guide on how to get there. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 had a bit smaller expansions. 2 were a bit, you know, medium-sized, I'd say. Bloodborne had a pretty big one as well. I was like pretty long on the expansion of Bloodborne. Dark Souls 1 had 2. One where you go into the painting. Like a very big painting that you go into. I think that one was kind of forgot how that one was. And then the other one was near the Hydra. And that one was a bit bigger, I'd say. Like, it had that boss fight with that, like, fucking cool black dragon. And also with the wounded sword guy, Artorias. That was a really good boss fight, Artorias. A lot of people consider one of the best Dark Souls boss fights ever. One of the worst for you? Oh, okay, that's surprising. Yeah, I generally hear it being praised. I really liked it as well. Oh, these clubs something. Press block, but okay. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 had like a lot of multi-boss fights where you fight like 2 dudes or more. Three spinny bosses in Dark Souls 2. I have to think which one that was. Kinda don't remember it. There's a bad hitbox. Oh, is it like a dude with a big sword? Like a black sword? Because I do remember in one of the DLCs having a guy that had like a very big hitbox. I even have like clips of where I got hit even though his sword like stabbed the other way. Yeah. Yeah, I like that fight. I just, yeah, the hitboxes were fucking broken. Jesus. Need more health badly.
You must return to the island, Kratos. Your journey to the Sisters of Fate has only just begun.
Damn it, there's more fuckboys waiting for me. Not beaten by hitbox, big sword. Spend about the same time on both. Still just like big sword of those bosses. Like, I actually quite like Bed of Chaos. Yeah, like, I feel like Bed of Chaos is one of those gimmick bosses, kind of like in Demon's Souls with Dragon King. Like, I definitely think that's the Bed of Chaos is one of my least favorite things in Dark Souls 1 for sure. Yeah, it's fair if you personally like the gimmick. Yeah. You might also appreciate the Dragon King then, because that one also brings a big change of pace, I'd say, as like a boss fight in Demon's Souls. Oh, damn. It sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I hear... I thankfully don't know anything about Dark Souls 3. I'm honestly surprisingly good at avoiding spoilers for games. Like, I know nothing about the Last of Us games, pretty much. For the most part. Even Silent Hill 2, I don't really know anything about. And that game was, like, remade recently, and I still don't know anything about it, really. I definitely gotta play Dark Souls 3 eventually. I don't have Dark Souls 3 yet, I think. That's a game I still need to buy. I don't even know if my PC can handle that game. I've generally heard a lot of people praise the story in The Last of Us. It's definitely a series I still need to play. Because I can definitely appreciate a good story. But yeah, I don't know anything about the gameplay of The Last of Us. I only know the premise of the game, basically. Of, like, you know, the fungus thingy thing. Not very good writing. Oh. Most people like it. It's just very boring to me, and I'm an enjoyer of slow burn stories, so nothing to do with that. Interesting. Like, I definitely don't enjoy it if the writing is cringe, so it will really depend on what I think about that. Like, I love a good story, but yeah, if the writing is cringe, then yeah. I'll have to see. I'm sure I'll be able to pick up the game cheap one day. Now, I was thinking of just picking up the PS3 version, but if my PS3 is dying, like I'm suspecting my PS3 might die, because it's like struggling starting up games lately. So I don't know. Only one more Gorgon Eye. Oops. Down here. Nothing, I guess. I forgot which way to go now. Life is Strange I have not played. But I've heard mixed things about it. Some people really love it, some people don't. So I don't know. I keep forgetting there's a show of it. What does this do? I know we're gonna need that time freeze mechanic. It's gonna be like some interesting puzzles pretty soon, like visual puzzles. Oh yeah, even Last of Us is on PC as well, but so far I've heard that's like, I'm glad Sony's bringing their titles to PC. This fuck exclusivity. But they've been usually very shit in optimizing the PC games. Yeah, I just reacted to it, Nox. I'll add you soon once I boot up the game again. Oh yeah, you know. I always try to enjoy as much as possible in life. But yeah, it depends. I mean, in general, I'm pretty easily pleased, but I don't know. Then again, I don't often play a lot of modern games.
The relic that you hold, an amulet of the Sisters of Fate, will allow you to move swiftly through time while all around you slows.
Like, most of the modern new games I played are like, yeah, like God of War, I guess. The one on PS4 I played. Doom Eternal, I loved. And I don't know, mostly I don't play super modern games. Bloodborne, I guess, was PS4 era, so it's already a 10-year-old game, so it's not that modern anymore. Yeah, exactly. Try to find games we enjoy. That's why I'm often trying, like, whenever I'm playing a game that I'm like, if I'm like not enjoying it, then yeah, it's like, alright, might as well play something I do enjoy. You know what I hate though? Well, hate is maybe a bit strong, but something I don't understand from gamers right now is people like complaining about prices of video games going up. Like, I obviously understand that it's not good if the prices go up, right? But I also don't understand people's panic about it. Like, basically GTA 6 is gonna come out, and people are like so panicking and thinking, oh, it's gonna cost 100, it's gonna cost 100. But, you know, my argument would be like, alright, well, even if it's gonna cost 100, then don't buy it if it's 100 and wait for it to go down. Like, the thing with video games is, compared to most other products, video games go down in price massively. Like, look at some games that are considered some of the best games ever, right? Like, Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is considered one of the best, more modern RPGs ever, even though it's like 10 years old now, that game. But if I look on Steam, there's a sale that's 80% off, so it goes from 30 euros to 6 euros. And that's probably an RPG that you can spend like 100 hours in or something. And that's not even including all the expansions of that game. So 6 euros, right? A tenth of the price of what used to be the standard price. So I'm like, why are people like... Like, people have this stupid mentality that they have to buy every game at release. It's like, they're like so impatient. They're like impatient little children, I feel. And on top of that, most games are unfinished, like, will have a lot of bugs and will have less content at release. The thing I always say is, when you buy a game at release, you pay the biggest amount of money for the least complete and most buggy version of the game, which makes no sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, it logically it should be the other way around. It should be the cheapest at release, and then when it gets more updates and bug fixes, it should go up in value, right? Don't meet people who jump on Elden Ring even though they don't like Souls games. Yeah, that's stupid. So, like, if, like, I think if people complain about the price of a game, then they should put their money where their mouth is, right? Yeah, if GTA 6 is gonna come out and it's gonna cost $100 and that's too much for them, they don't like that, then don't buy GTA 6. Wait, like, for a sale. I'm sure within a year it'll go on sale and maybe it'll be 40, or who knows, or, you know, whatever the price will be, and maybe wait a few years. And if people are literally like, I can't wait a few years, well then, why? There's so many games you can play. Why do you need to play it right there, right then? And one thing that a lot of people complain about as well is paying for early access. And I don't even have a problem with that. Like, what you have now, let's say a game comes out for $60. And then there's like a special edition if you pay like 20 euros more, then you get like 3 days early access to that game, right? If you pay $80 instead of 60, you get 3 days early access. And people complain about that, and I'm like, well, is it really that bad? Like, obviously, like, I'd rather have no extra monetization, but I'd rather have that as extra monetization than like any microtransactions or anything. Yeah, like, you know, I agree, it is delayed access for everyone else who's not paying extra. That's true, I agree, but I just don't see why it's such a hard thing for gamers to wait 3 days for a game. To wait 3 days longer. I don't see the logic in it. Like, obviously, I'd rather not have it at all, but if I'd have to, like, my logic is, if I'd have to choose between microtransactions or the 3 days early access, then easily I'd rather have the 3 days early access, because the early access does not upset the balancing of the game. Whereas microtransactions will probably upset the balance of the game, right? Like, I think microtransactions are way worse than that. I mean, what kind of way do you mean competitive gaming? I'm not sure what you mean with that. Like, with a live service, maybe I can get it if people don't want to get behind, but with a single player game, I don't get it. Some people are competitive, the first to accomplish things. I think that's a bit of a very tiny problem. If someone really has to feel the need to be the first to beat the game, I don't know, I just...
Hear me, fallen god. None defy what the fates decree. That is how it must be.
It feels like a
Only
trivial
death
matter.
awaits you at the end of your journey.
My death is what began this journey.
The fates have not deemed victory for you. Your soul will never find peace for what you have become.
I am what the gods have made me.
For those who are competitive, it's an absolutely valid complaint. Do I care about achievements? Depends on the game. If I care about a game, I'll generally want to get the achievements often. Yeah, like for example, in God of War, I want to get it, but I don't give a fuck if I'm the first person or the 80 millionth person who gets the achievement. Yeah, I agree. Achievements are trivial. Like if a game doesn't have achievements, I'm not gonna complain that they're not there. Like I care about achievements, but not in a way where I would be complaining if they weren't in a game. Like if a game has achievements and I like the game, then sure, I'll go get them. But if a game doesn't have achievements, then okay, fine too. There are people who care more. Yeah, sure. I mean, then they can get the achievements. I just think it's silly to, well, maybe silly is the wrong word, but like feeling the need to erase other gamers for an achievement, especially because of time zones. That already makes it impossible. When a game releases, then it gets released earlier for people in New Zealand, for example, than people in America. So is that fair for getting an achievement early? So it doesn't really make it, it's not really a fair start to begin with, that, you know, everyone will have the same starting time to get an achievement. So yeah, I just don't see it as a valid thing to like be the first to have an achievement in the game. Well, yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see it as an advantage to play a game 3 days earlier. Like I find that very hard to like. I never even knew that there are people who care, like why, like if I'm sure, I believe that, yeah, sure, there's a person who might care if they get an achievement quick, but I just find that very trivial. Like, I don't know. And again, like I said, it's like, do they move to New Zealand? Do they move all the way to New Zealand so they can have a game release as early as possible so they can beat? Because that would seem pay to win as well. Like, I just think the way I feel it is that what does it matter to not to play a game 3 days later? And if the argument is, well, because I want to have an achievement earlier than other people, then I kind of feel that's just not I personally feel that's not really valid. Like, I think a single player game is a single player game. Sure, you can make it competitive with other people, but in the end it's not objectively a competitive thing. Oh, then I'm like, but then okay, maybe I misunderstood you what you meant. Like, how can two people be competitive? Like, how can a person be competitive in a single player game? I don't get it. Like, if it's a multiplayer game, then sure, I get it. But if it's a, then I get it because obviously there's a progression thing that you're progressing versus other players. It depends on the type of multiplayer game as well, to be honest. But in a single player game, I just don't see it. First to beat the game, but like, really, that's like first to be on the speedrunners board within 3 days. I mean, yeah. I guess my way would be my reasoning would be that it's a very like I'm not gonna dismiss and say it's not a problem for them at all. But I do think it's such a small group of people. Like I'm not saying that it's not a group of people though. It is a group of people, you're right. But I think the group of people is so small that I think that's like almost a non-issue. Again, the same reason being with, time zones as well. Like people getting a copy earlier because they live in New Zealand, for example, where where they can buy the game sooner than in the US. Like it's already not a like I'd argue it's already not a it's already not a fair ground, so I don't see how that makes much of a difference. Because like a game will get released uh earlier in New Zealand than it does in the States, and then maybe one store in one state happens to sell their copies earlier as well than in another town, so it's already like not really a fair competitive grounds, I feel, of like who the hell gets access to the game first, like yeah. Because like the thing as well is if like comparing microtransactions to the early access thing is microtransactions would affect every person that plays it. One of the most competitive gamers only understands people competitive and difficult single player games. He doesn't understand why anyone would want to play multiplayer games or play games that aren't difficult. um well, I can see why I can definitely see why, like some people just want to relax, and some like our minds are definitely built to get enjoyment out of overcoming something and solving problems. But a lot of people, I guess, have busy lives, and when they play a game, they don't want to solve more problems or overcome more challenges. They just want to do something that's more relaxing. And I understand that it's a different preference for everyone, for sure. Oh, these enemies are fucking annoying. They're cool as fuck, but they're also fucking annoying. Nope. Didn't mean to jump off. But I also think if people are very if people are very engaged into being competitive to the point where they feel that they have to buy games on release, then I also think it might pose some risks of how healthy that is for you financially. That you feel the need to like buy a lot of games on release because that means they're gonna be very expensive. Like, I don't think that's a healthy thing. Like, I think it's a financially smart thing to actually wait for games to be on sale, right? So if people are that obsessed with being competitive, of like being the first person to like speedrun a game or set some time or whatnot, then, you know, that might pose some potential dangers for them financially. Like, in the end, I think in the end, if there's a product being sold, if there's a product being sold for a price, then you have to consider, do you want to spend that money or not? And knowingly that games drop in price, right? Like, it is a fact that games release with a high price, and over time they will lower in price. That's just a known fact. So, we make purchases based off transactions. Now, it's one thing if it's something that's temporarily being sold, because then you're exploiting fear of missing out, right? Because it's like, well, you can only get it now, so you have no other choice than to pay that price. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to buy it later at all. But that's a whole different situation than knowing the fact that a game is a price and it will drop in price. So you have to make the decision, is it worth paying for right now, or do I have to wait? I think that's just the fact of the matter. So yeah, if a person, if it's not worth it for them to pay extra, you know, because they want to be the first one to buy it, then yeah, that's how it is, right? Like, similarly, yeah, I want to often be the first at a concert. I want to be somewhere front row, so I go a lot earlier um, to the venue so I can be first in line somewhere, so I can have a good standing position somewhere up front. So you just gotta do what's worth it for you. Like, you know, if the game is too expensive, then you shouldn't buy it, knowing that it will become cheaper later. Especially because there's so many games you can play. But yeah, like, if people are competitive where they feel that they have to be the first person to do something with a game, then yeah, I mean, that's a passion, but then yeah, you sadly have to pay the price for it, I think. That's what it is to be the first in something. You have to spend that money when it is available, I guess. Like, it's not nice, but I just, yeah. It's kind of a hole you dig yourself in by being like so passionate about being like very competitive in that way. I wouldn't go as far as calling it pay to win, because by that logic, it would also be pay to win to move to New Zealand, so you can have the best time zone to get a game as earlier than other people. So in that way, it's already pay to win. Right, it's unfair for people who live in the United States on the West Coast. They will get the games the last. No, not all, but like some are. And I do think that the less people have a problem, the less of a problem it is. The more people a problem impacts, the bigger the problem is. Like if there's a problem and it only affects one person, then that's a less important problem than a problem that affects 10,000 people. That's just how it objectively is. No, I wouldn't. I'm not invalidating a person at all, but I definitely do weigh the size and weight of the issue based on how many people are having it. Hello there, PPG a bench plays, welcome. Am I using an HD textures mod? No, I'm just playing the PS3 remastered version of the game. I definitely would never invalidate a single person's problem just because, yeah, like I'm not saying because it's a small group that it's not a problem at all, but it's definitely a smaller problem compared to a bigger group of people who do have the problem. Oof. Wish they placed the checkpoint a bit later. I'm very low on health.
You cannot change your destiny, mortal. We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos.
These guys are so cool, but so annoying. Ow. Ah man, right as I rolled. But let me also phrase it in a different way. Like, I do agree, it is a problem for that small group of people who care about being the first in achieving something in a game. But I think the average gamer, and like 90%, 99% of gamers who are not actual like record-breaking speedrunners and stuff like that, you know, people who just play games, I think it's kind of just childish to have that mentality, to have to like constantly feel the need to buy a game on release. Because like, you know, just wait 2 or 3 days is not a hard thing to do. And I think if a person is that impatient, then it's kind of childish. Especially considering how many games we can play. speaking for the average gamer, right, who don't do speedruns and stuff like that.
Will never allow you to enter the sacred temple.
Yeah. Oh shit. The camera is kind of shit here. Yeah, at least speaking on like the patience thing. That's kind of what pisses me off, and that's like I'd say 99% of gamers. Like I think 99% of gamers should not have to care whether they play a game 3 days later or not. Well, yeah, I can kind of understand if someone is really competitive in that way, but then that's kind of like, you know. Still a smaller size compared to the entire player base having to suffer microtransactions, for example. Oh man, it's so hard to block them. Yeah. Like, it's definitely... Like, I can see it, I definitely, like, you know, after having thought about it for some time, like, I think, yeah, it's a small issue for, you know, it's an issue for a small amount of people, and, yeah, it's just, I am pretty sure, though, that most people who complain about the early access thing are not very competitive people. Yeah, ideally you'd have nothing, for sure. Like, I'd also agree, ideally there'd not be an early access pay option either.
We will never allow you to change our fate, Kratos.
Ideally.
Change your destiny, mortal. Temple, Kratos.
When your exclusivity is kind of on the same level, there's pros and cons when comparing the two, but hell, it's hard to get around to a game within a year. Having over a year worth of games I really want to play. Yeah, I mean, I do think, like, the longer you are forced to wait, the bigger of a problem it becomes. So, you know, I think having to wait 3 days is not as much of an issue as having to wait a year. But I still think, like, you know, there's plenty of games on PS4, like, again, Last of Us, I have not even played, and now it's coming to PC, I still haven't played it. There's games that released on the Epic Store as a 1 year exclusive, and I don't want to spend money on that store, so I have not, you know, played that. And then after a year, they come to Steam, and, you know, in a lot of cases, I still haven't played them, but yeah. I just... Again, I think it's fair if a person is competitive in that way. They actually care about, like, being the first person to set something. I'm just confident that definitely, like, most people who do complain about the 3-day early access are just impatient gamers who just don't have the patience to wait 3 days. Like, I'm very, very sure of that. And that's something I just kind of... I guess I have like a very big bias against impatient gamers. Because what they do is also keep rewarding companies by buying every game on fucking release, right? Whereas I think a lot of companies don't deserve that. What? I tried to use the time stop. What the hell? Fight is hard as fuck.
Temple, Kratos. You cannot change your destiny, mortal.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not saying that all live services are bad. I think there can be made good ones. I'm still of the opinion that Warframe is mostly a very good one. But I don't think that... Like, I think a lot of live services are very shitty ones. But yeah, like... It's also the hypocrisy that people have. That people will keep complaining about buggy games and stuff like that, broken releases, but then they will continue to freaking buy games on release, right? The kind of the hypocrisy that pisses me off as well. Now, I'm sure there's a lot of gamers who do stand by their word. I mean, I'm one of them. Like in general, right? I almost never buy games on release. I almost never pre-order games. Like, I only do that if I actually trust the specific company. If I think that specific company deserves it, right? And if it's worth it for me as well to do so. So, I'd say the only games from my memory that I've purchased on release or pre-ordered would be Doom: The Dark Ages. I have now pre-ordered the special edition. That's because I'm not. It's because I want the physical goodies that come with it, and I'm a very big Doom fan. It's just like one of my favorite franchises. Added with the fact that id Software, its previous game Doom Eternal was one of my favorite FPS games ever made. Absolutely loved it. It was worth every penny for me. And yeah, after they made Doom 2016, which I did not buy on release, but Doom 2016 I really loved as well. So that's a specific company that has gained my trust of a franchise I happen to really love, and that's like the exception where I'm willing to pre-order to get some goodies. So I've done it for Doom Eternal, Doom: The Dark Ages, and then yeah, I can't really remember many games I pre-ordered back before that. Yeah, The Crew 2, I think. I loved The Crew. And then when The Crew 2 was announced, I think I did pre-order that. And then I got that game and I played it and it was a disappointment. And since then I have never bought a game of The Crew ever again. And I will never really like I just lost interest in The Crew entirely. So the Crew Motorfest, which came after that, I have never even bought that. I'm not interested in it because I feel the devs screwed up the franchise with the second game. But that's my responsibility for having pre-ordered that. But other than that, like I'm not, like I am being smart about keeping an eye on who the devs are and stuff like that. Like back when I pre-ordered The Crew 2, that was before Ubisoft was like going to shit. It was like right before they were honestly going to shit like crazy. But yeah, people are very obsessed with pre-ordering. Like again, I can understand it if it's like your favorite franchise ever or something, and there's some cool physical stuff with it. But so many people just pre-order games unnecessarily. And yeah, but other than those games, I can't remember any games I've ever pre-ordered or bought on release. These enemies take forever to die. Oh man, I was right in the combo there. Ah, that's so. Ah, wow. Man, I'm already dead there. It's kind of interesting that it's almost never worth to use that combo because it's like, it only works good in 1v1 because you're so exposed when doing it. But most fights are like group fights. Like, I just feels I'm just doing the same combo over and over again. Just that one, the double light and then the heavy attack. Yeah, and then I do that, and then they go instantly, and it's like I can't even avoid that anymore. Fucking annoying fight this is. And then I hate it when they do that. You know, half the time I'm doing the slow-mo thing, then they're gonna be under the ground, and I can't do anything when they're underground, because all I can do at that point is wait. Now I'm gonna have to wait.
We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos. You cannot change your destiny.
Why is he not doing the thing? Why are you not doing the time slow? I'm holding both buttons, man. Fuck. It just didn't activate it the whole time now. So weird. These are only the first two. So annoying, this fight. Oh yeah, Rocksmith. I used to have that as well. Did a little bit of playing, was very fun. Fuck! And again, I'm in the middle of that combo and then he comes. This fight is so annoying. What a shitty fight. I mean, I remember in the previous game when you get to fight these assholes, it's also a very fucking annoying shitty fight. Only later when you actually have more health and attack types become manageable, but at the beginning these enemies are so annoying.
We will never allow you to change your fate, Kratos. change your destiny, mortal. We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing to do with pre-orders is give physical goodies. Because physical items make sense to be of a limited quantity.
You cannot change your destiny.
You can only make so many... You can only make so many goodies, right? Whereas limiting a digital thing makes no sense, because you can theoretically keep copying it an unlimited amount of times.
You will die here, Kratos.
Oh yeah, that's like a Nintendo thing that like adds like some digital things to it as well, I believe. I'm not sure how it works, but I do heard it's... Yeah, it's they have a digital part.
You cannot change your destiny, mortal. We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos.
I'm also okay if a pre-order just gives you like full access to all future expansions. Like, I have no issue with that. So for example, a game comes out, and then after that game comes out, they eventually release an expansion, then normally you'd have to buy the expansion. So if the pre-order bonus is like paying up front for, basically you get access to all future expansions with that bonus. So you don't basically get a lot of value out of it. It is a risk, of course, if the expansions are gonna be good or not, but I still think pre-ordering in general is always a risk, of course. Yeah, often, you know, so they do. Some companies do it differently. With Doom Eternal, there were only 2 expansions, and I had access to both. Yeah, and as long as other people can always buy those same things as well afterwards.
Cannot change your destiny, mortal. You will die.
These guys take forever to die. Finally, one of them dead.
We will never allow you to change your fate, Kratos.
Yeah. Most season passes I've bought definitely always paid off. Even buying a season pass when all the DLCs are already out is often a better deal as well. Like, I've seen plenty of games where if you buy all the expansions separately, you'll be off more expensive than just buying the season pass. Yeah, and you definitely have to deliver. That's a good policy, otherwise refund.
We will never allow you to reach
Oh,
our
what the fuck?
sacred temple, Kratos.
Yeah, it's just with pre-orders, it is always a bit hard to get the value. So, for example, with my Doom Eternal pre-order, I forgot how much I paid for it, a decent bit, right? But then it's also like it included a physical helmet of the Doomslayer. So it's like, well, at that point you have to like subjectively decide how much that is worth, technically speaking, right? To like determine if like the DLCs are then the expansions are then also like recouped in the value or not. Um, yeah, for sure. Like I just, you know, for me it was only worth it because I'm a big fan. But I can absolutely understand for, you know, like I would not do the same thing for a franchise I'm not that interested in, of course. Oh yeah, Spore. I only yeah, like, you know, I'd only recommend pre-ordering if the company has like a good track record of games. Like for me it was like the new id Software, right? Doom 2016 I did not pre-order, but I really liked it. So Doom Eternal looked amazing. That was I did pre-order that. Also because I wanted the helmet. And Doom Eternal was my, like, it has become my favorite FPS game ever. So I still have big trust in id Software as a result. With Doom the Dark Ages. Fuck, he's still alive!
You cannot change your destiny, mortal. We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos. You cannot change your destiny, mortal. You will die here, Kratos!
This guy does not die.
We will never allow you to change your fate, Kratos.
Oh my god.
You cannot change your destiny, mortal. We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos.
Oh my god, that took forever. Let me read up again. You're a lot safer with your Doom buy. Yeah, exactly. So like making, like I would say that as making like a calculated risk, right? Like it's way safer to pre-order something of a company that have a good track record of games that have consistently been amazing compared to like just randomly a brand new franchise of a brand new company that you haven't heard about before. And even worse, if you are pre-ordering a game of a company that has a bad track record, for example, Ubisoft or something, then I think you're just stupid for pre-ordering a game from them, especially when then the people start complaining afterwards. And just people who are incapable of making calculated risks. Actually, I had to pre-order Cyberpunk with much less impressive physical stuff, but physical stuff. I believe there were some different versions of it, some even having some impressive physical stuff. I believe like maybe a jacket or something, cancel it when I found out the company was lying. Yeah, you know, that's good. That's good that you did that. You know, if the company does something you disagree with, then yeah, cancel your pre-order. That's definitely good. Dark Ages may or may not be better than Eternal, but I trust you'll love it. Yeah, absolutely. Like from what I've seen, it just looked amazing. Just by nature of them actively trying to make each Doom different. Different ones will hit different for different people. Yeah, that was something that Hugo Martin stated. That's their goal for creative innovation, to not keep making the same game. They actively want to make every game a bit different, so that they can keep being, you know, having the creative freedom and not have the fatigue of making the same thing. And I'm perfectly fine with it. And, you know, I would consider myself a gamer who has a pretty wide taste in games. I think with the type of games I enjoy, my taste is pretty wide compared to the average gamer. I will play anything from, like, you know, a racing game to, you know, fighting games, action-adventure games, puzzle games, rhythm games, RTS games. You know, I just have a very wide array of type of games I like. And that's mostly because of my mentality of the more things you find in life to enjoy, the better, right? So I always try to be open-minded to find more things to enjoy. Same with food, same with a lot of other things. Oh, please let it be a Gorgon Eye. Finally! Ugh. I do think that might also be a problem for people, actually. Now, I'm not saying every person should force themselves to enjoy every type of game, obviously. But I think people should try to be a bit more open-minded. Because I think that's also a problem. Like, for me, I have so many games to play that, you know, I just have too many options, right? And I think maybe some people, they feel almost like they have no other alternative to certain games. And that's also maybe a reason contributing to why they pre-order a game or buy a game at release. People who are being open-minded for different types of video games. Like, I'm not saying everyone has to like every type of game, but I think it's a good thing if people would be more open-minded about different types of games. Because I think they probably feel more need of pre-ordering a game or buying a game at release because they only like that type of game, right? They only like that niche. So, like, people are pre-ordering the new Assassin's Creed game because they are only interested in playing an Assassin game, right? And there's not many other Assassin games. Even though there's other, you know, action adventure games, other action RPGs out there, but no, they necessarily want to have, you know, an assassin game, for example. So if they would be a bit more open-minded, then they wouldn't be forced to only buy one game, and there'd be more competition for them for like which game to get. Yeah. And that means that more games will be made because it gets popular. It's also why a lot of people trash talk the new Assassin's Creed for being mostly mediocre and some things being a bit bad. And then there's people defending it, you know, like I have also criticized the new Assassin's Creed for the things that it does is bad. Like, I wouldn't say everything is bad about it, but there's plenty of bad things to call out about the new Assassin's Creed. And then there's people who will defend that game, and they will say, just let people enjoy the game. You know, when I'm for example, when I'm saying, you know, people are sick and tired of how mediocre the Assassin's Creed games are. And people will defend it and say, just let people who enjoy it. You're an asshole for not letting us. Well, it's like, it's not me. I'm not trying to dictate what people should and shouldn't not enjoy. But if a lot of people enjoy something that is mediocre or bad, that does in the end mean that that thing succeeds and will keep being made more. Meaning that their choice for me for games will get worse, right? Like, if a game that I don't like gets popular, it does have effect of future games being available for me. Yeah, exactly. People always feel attacked when you're shitting on a certain game. It's just like, if I see a shitty game get popular, I don't want that to happen, because obviously that means they're gonna make more shitty games if that's a success. Yeah, that as well, of course. It's not everything is for everyone. But I do like Assassin's Creed, I just think that it should be better than what it is. Because, yeah, it would be fair if Assassin's Creed was not for me, then yeah, I shouldn't really have to say anything about it. But I do like Assassin's Creed, it's just that they're just making it mediocre. Considering the track record of how many games they've made, I think they should do better. They should have better writers, they should have better voice acting, they should have way more interesting quest design. They should have less of a checklist feeling in the gameplay of the exploration. Like, there should be innovation and improvement, but that's not really happening. Yeah, people always feel very offended when you criticize something they like, which is always sad. I would never stop anyone from playing anything, but yeah, I will definitely criticize something for being mediocre because I just want it to be better. But it's so toxic to want something better. How dare I want something better? Why can I not grab this gun? Holy shit. I need to heal. Holy crap. Scary motherfucker, man, with the way he runs. Oh. I do wish the camera was a bit better, honestly. It should be more zoomed out. Or like pan more upwards or whatever when this guy is getting in front of the camera. Oh fuck, man, how'd that hit? Two, probably. Yep. It's the same thing with the Pokemon games, by the way. Pokemon games are amazing, but the last bunch of Pokemon games have all been mediocre as fuck. Or even bad at some points. And a lot of the hardcore, die-hard Pokemon fans will just eat up and they will call everyone who criticizes the games haters, because how dare people demand for quality, or ask for quality. Fuck, my health is low. Some health there, not much, but every bit helps. Oh yeah, Pokemon and Pal World stuff. Yeah, that's complete horse shit. In general, patenting game design things should be illegal in my opinion. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I think patenting game ideas is such a toxic thing to do. Especially, and it's also hypocritical because most games will always use some ideas from other games before it. Oh yeah, with the... I believe Monolith is actually closing, by the way. But yeah, with the Shadow of Mordor thing, with the... What's it called? The system with the... The Nemesis system is what it was called. Like, it's always hypocritical if a game design system gets patented, because every game pretty much uses something of that was made by another game. This game design should never be patented. Oh shit. That didn't do much damage. Okay. Getting better at dealing with these guys. Yeah, it's like, imagine if Super Mario, if they patented the ability for like side-scrolling, right? To like to move sideways and jump on enemies. Like, we wouldn't have gone so many other fucking games, right? Or if Doom, if they patented freaking FPS games, like, it just stifles innovation. Yeah, the phrase is fine. They can call it something else, but yeah. Yeah, Nintendo are definitely very big assholes at times. We're afraid of like any form of competition. Oh man, I'm getting better at fighting these guys. It feels so good now that I can put a lot more flow into my combat here. Oh fuck. Speed up a little bit there. Ow! No! One more down. Oh! Whew! Alright, Slayer. Welcome. I'm getting my ass kicked. Screen door painted by Mom Corp. Yeah, we're complaining about the game industry. I mean, you know, it's passion. I always hate it when people are like, "Oh, you're just complaining and complaining." And sure, sometimes there's people who only complain the whole time. But people are like, yeah, saying like, "Oh, you shouldn't complain at it." But it's like we're passionate. We love games, right? Like video games are such a big part of our life that, you know, we care about it. We love it. That's why we complain about it. Complaining is, you know, just a passion for something and wanting it to be better. Yeah, we kicked that boss's ass for sure. It took a while, but eventually I did it. Bit of a pain in the ass. I can probably upgrade something by now. Like, I know I can upgrade my magic. I just don't use the magic that much, and it's like a limited resource. Whereas my blades, I put more value in that, right? Oh, fuck. Gonna get some water. Medieval Dynasty. Also quickly gotta go to... But yeah. Sadly, my PS3 did have struggles starting the game again. It took a long time. I'm afraid my PS3 might be dying. I don't know. Though eventually, if I took the disc out, all of a sudden the game started. So I don't know if it has to do with that. But yeah, because there was a disc still in the PS3. Not this game's disc, but like this game is digital, but like another game was in. So I also cycled 20 kilometers today. And now I want to watch, you know, I want to start putting in a bit of effort into watching. I don't eat too much. I don't snack too much. So, you know, I did, you know, like I said, like other people also often say, like it shouldn't be like, you know, it shouldn't turn into a camp or anything. Or a labor camp, but definitely just, you know, I made some, I had some snacks. I'm not gonna like stuff myself with snacks the whole evening like I did previously. Time to start like looking after my weight a bit more. I will make some ramen later though, because I have eaten this. I have eaten some food today, and I'm definitely gonna be hungry again tonight. Slightly modded Skyrim without the dragons or fancy creatures. But does it have the same tavern music as Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? It's truly only that can be Game of the Year. And it's also crazy that I've been sleepy so often, and now that I've worked out, I am more awake than ever. What's the point of me going here? Oh. Yeah, exactly. He's spending energy to generate energy, right? And that's like a dangerous like trap, I guess. If you don't have the energy, then you're not gonna be motivated to spend it. So if you're like constantly sleepy and stuff, but you know, eventually, last Friday I did 10 kilometers, and today I did 20 kilometers. I doubled it. It was painful, honestly. Like the last 5 or so kilometers. Last 5 or so kilometers were pretty tough. I had to take like another small break to even get the last 3 kilometers done, but I did it. And yeah, now I instantly feel a lot better. If I can keep it up. I just hope my neighbor down below is not gonna hear noise from the damn home trainer. I thought that was like a wall I can grab. Yeah, it's always getting out of that, or starting out, you know, to get out of that hole. Yeah, I think I remember there's like the thing we get later to bounce it back. Can't go here. There are those beams up here we can maybe do something with. Go back up. I always like how in these games the combat is spread out with some puzzles. Because honestly, if it was only combat the whole time, it would be a very frustrating game at some points. Glad Doom Eternal does that as well, just points of kind of more relaxing puzzle solving. It should be the other way around. Like usually when you start, it should be like that the motivation keeps improving when you're busy, when you're working out, because it like should create like these things in your brain. Wait, am I blind? Yeah, I am blind. Jesus Christ, this is a different staircase, of course, here. Derp. Or ladder, I mean, not staircase. Yeah, I know what to do now. In general, I'm always very bad at starting things. Having to start something, I'm just, yeah, I always suck at it. Okay. Can't go here yet. Oh, I see. Well, usually what I also have, like, I feel great. Like, after having worked out today, I feel absolutely great. Like, mentally I feel better, like I'm more awake. My body also aches less. I feel great. And there's like two different types of pain. The bad pain and the good pain, I feel. Like, normally by being very inactive with my muscles, like my muscles start like aching in a bad way. But after having worked out, my muscles like maybe have a little bit of pain as well, but like in a good way. It's like you feel like you've worked out and done a lot of stuff. So I don't know. We almost had it in the hole. Oh boy. I know what section's ahead. Including the barbarian fella. And that Medusa thingy. The Bog of the Forgotten. It almost sounds like a freaking Dark Souls name of an area.
Hidden deep within the spire lie the sisters. They control the threads of fate. Gain control of your thread, and you will be able to return to the moment when Zeus betrayed you.
Yep, there's the barbarian motherfucker. We got a boss fight.
This time, Ghost of Sparta, I will have your head.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oof. Jesus Christ. Well, this boss is kicking my ass so far. camera is making it hard as well here. Like a lot of the time I'm behind the fucking horse and I can't even see where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Jeez, man. Thank you. Screw your horse. What the fuck? Jesus, man. Okay, just kill me already. I lost so much health already. The camera is so shit in this fight, man. I cannot see the depth. The camera should be higher, man. I cannot see the depth at all. Like when he's running, I don't see if I'm in front of him or not. How the fuck did I get hit? Oh. These shitty ass arrows. so annoying to dodge. Oh, come on, man. How'd that hit? Man, the camera shit here. Camera is so shit again, man. The camera. Wow, I don't remember the camera being so shit in this game, man. I thought the camera was always good in God of War, but no. It's really shitty placement again. Just don't have an overview of what the fuck's going on. Alright, just kill me again. Already lost half my health. Hurry, kill me. I want to restart. Damn, these fucking arrows are annoying. Especially because they like blend in with the shitty ass ghosts. You just barely make out whenever the fuck he shoots them. I rolled the other way. How the fuck did I get hit? I rolled, man! Why the fuck's my roll not starting? Fuck off. What a bunch of bullshit, man. Then I'm in the middle of a combo and he fights this stupid arrow. Like, what's the point of doing combos then? Every time he breaks it when I'm with this shitty ass arrows. Yeah, roll. Just good thing. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, roll and then he instantly stares into me again. Might as well restart. Lost so much fucking health again. Because I'm too close to the edge, he then does a fucking super sharp turn, which makes no sense. I should be just stopping. The fucking camera again, ultra shit here. Man. Dog ass camera. Well, roll doesn't go where I want, so. Sometimes the rolls are really clunky. And again, he does a fucking sharp turn because we're at the edge of the fucking map. Fucking annoying. Which is hard to see because of the camera angle as well. Jesus Christ, man. I just hate it when boss fights are fucking bullshit because the camera placement is fucking dumb. If the whole mechanic is about a fucking horse that's charging at you, then the camera should fucking show you where the fucking, like, the line of the horse is going. Which, from a fucking low vantage point like this, is fucking useless. The camera needs to be high. You can see the angle of the horse. Like, look at that. I obviously dodged, but he still hit me. And again, I dodge and he hits me. What the fuck is this bullshit, man? It's because of the dumb angles, the dumb camera angles. That I don't get the perfect dodge angle right. See, that works because the angle, then I can see where the horse is going. But not all the angles are visible. Like, I press there and he fucking rolls into the horse, even though I press fucking sideways. Fucking clunky ass rolls. Oh, fuck you. Right at the end, he fucking hits me. Bro, I rolled! Right at the end, all my health goes to shit, of course. I have no more health for this phase. Like, how am I supposed to combo these fucks if he keeps spamming that attack? Again, another boss where it's like, oh, let's summon minions because that's fun. I hate that. Same shit every fucking time, man. Bosses with fucking minions. Like, why can't we just have a 1v1 fight, man? Oh fuck, man. What? Since when does he do that? He suddenly did like a very quick fucking run up there. Normally he always goes to the outer edge before he does that. What the fuck? Oh, it's half my health already gone. Yeah, I mean, what can I do, right? Keep spamming arrows the whole time. Fuck your arrows, man. It's not like his arrows are telegraphed, he instantly shoots them. In the second phase with barely any health every time. I barely have health left. Look at that, I instantly get hit. Like, what the fuck, man? I instantly get double tap, I roll, and he instantly does that to fucking insta-kill me, man. Jesus. We're like a super long first phase, man. How am I supposed to learn that second phase if the first phase is so fucking long as well? I always hate that. Fuck your arrows, man. Look at this camera! He's getting stuck behind the horse. No. No! Fucking Christ, man. Stupid menu. Wow. Instant attack. What the fuck was that? What hit me?
No, not you again!
Uh-oh. He's a big boy now. Where's his camera? I'm afraid of what he might do, man. Camera! What the fuck is this camera, man? What is this camera? The camera just lagging behind. I can't see where the fuck I'm going, man. What the fuck? First the camera was panning with me the whole time, and all of a sudden they got stuck. Oh, I at least get a checkpoint. Okay, fair. That's very nice. I didn't expect that, to be honest. The camera, man. Horse shit. Look at this. What the f- I can't see where my guy is. Yeah, the checkpoint was very welcome, for sure. That made it a lot less frustrating. Yeah, like, if I get close, he will just kill me. That has way too much range. I just gotta stay long range pretty much, but the camera is so dog shit here. Like, look at this. Useless rolls, I can't see the depth of the fucking bullshit. Such ass camera. Cam is being annoying the whole time. Okay, now it's good. And it instantly fucks up. No, stay sideways, dumb camera. Now, but the problem is I can't roll when I can't see where I'm rolling because the camera... I need to have a good camera before I roll. Because I don't know where to roll if the camera is being shit. That's the problem. Okay, what the fuck? Can't see shit again. This fucking camera is garbage. And it's going garbage again. It was good the whole time, and now it's garbage. Trash camera. I can't see the depth of where the fuck he is and how I'm supposed to attack him. Well, at least in Dark Souls you can toggle it on and off. Like, it's fine if you can toggle it on and off and you have control over, but it's better if the devs competently program their fucking camera during a fight. Now again I get fucked. Like, look at this. What the fuck am I supposed to do with the camera like this? Can't fucking see where to go. Pain in the ass. Just chipping away at his health like this because I can't fucking do anything. Now the camera is good. Like, this is the camera I want to have. But eventually it'll go away. Camera shit again. This is useless. It's also super grindy. I cannot even. And camera's being shit again. Amazing. That came out of nowhere. What? Okay, so what the fuck do I do that? I try dodging, I get hit. I try blocking, I get hit. Gonna try some more aggressive playstyles because I don't want to redo that whole grind. No, if blocking doesn't work, you can't parry it either. It's more or less the same in this game. Yeah, probably that. trying to figure out how to like actually fucking avoid, like how I can actually attack him while also avoiding his fucking attacks. Like the camera's so dog shit there. That hits me. And that hits me as well. Can I maybe roll in between his legs because he's so big? I could try that, but I doubt that's possible. So yeah, then if I dodge away, he still fucking hits me. So I don't fucking know what the fuck to do. Like, if I can't do it normally, then it becomes too grindy, man. Now that hits me. Camera being ultra dog ass. This fucking garbage camera, man. So useless. Like, man, this... What do I do, man? I can't block him. I can barely evade his attacks unless I stay super far. But then you can barely damage him. Look at this shit. Bunch of bullcrap, man. And I still got hit, even though I dodge. Because how dare I do 2 attacks? Again, 2 measly attacks, and he still fucking has enough range to hit me. Like, this is fucking retarded, man. Fucking balance, yo. So I can only do one attack at a time most of the time. Oh, that hit me. I did one measly tiny attack, and he instantly hits me. And again he hits me, because of fucking shit cam. Fucking garbage, man. What a fucking shit design. Look at this shit, man. Instantly getting hit again. Impossible bullshit, unless you fucking do tiny ass, slow ass shit grind, which is not fun. Slowly one tap at a time of attacks. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, only if I do this. One tap and then run and roll. One tap and then roll, like that. Fucking grinding like fucking bullshit. With this fucking dog-ass camera. Where I can't even see how far he is from me. And I can't even roll consistently in the right direction. Oh, no, not far enough. Not close enough. Is he close now? No! Is he close now? Oh! Dog shit. Only when he does that, I can do a combo. But other than that, I can only do single taps of attacks. Because if I dare do 2 attacks, he will fucking instantly hit me. 1 attack. 1 attack. 1 attack. 1 attack. Like that. Slowly fucking grinding his health down. Fucking boring. Wow, gameplay, man. And then the camera fucks me over again. Shitty ass barbarian. Oh, bullshit grind. Boring as fuck this. 1 hit at a time. Boringly fucking getting his health down, man. I don't have the patience for this. Like, who the fuck finds this fun to do 1 fucking bit of damage at the same time? Because everything else I try punishes me. If I try to do 2 attacks, he will most likely punish me. Great camera, yo. I can almost see my character. So boring, man. And now I get hit because the fucking shit camera. I have even less health. This fucking camera, man! Again, the camera! Every time I get hit, it's the fucking shit camera. Now I barely have fucking health to practice this fucking shitty ass bullshit here. Like, what's the point? It's a fucking grindy ass shit phase that I barely have any fucking health left at the end to fucking practice the next phase. Bunch of trash. Again, this fucking shit camera, man. Unplayable garbage. Trash camera. What the fuck? Unfucking believable how shit the camera is in this fight. And again I get hit. Fucking garbage. Fucking garbage. Giant asshole. Boring shit design where you have to fucking do one hit at a time to fucking get his health down. This rolling doesn't work. Blocking doesn't work. See, blocking doesn't fucking work. Rolling doesn't work. He still hits you when you roll. You don't have enough rolling range to fucking roll out of the way if you're close. There's just nothing you can fucking do against this shitlord. And again, he hits me instantly. Like, what's the point, man? What a fucking piece of shit boss. Terrible fucking design. Terrible. What's the point, man? Yeah, now I can't even see how far I am. He finally does that attack, so I have an opening, and I don't see how fucking close I am to the fucker. To the fucker. It's fucking ultra boring to do this. To chip away at a boss health like that is so boring. But look at this. How is this gameplay? This is boring as fuck. Just hit him and roll. Hit him and roll. Hit him and roll. And then, oh, boo-hoo! Now I get hit. Fucking trash. So boring. And I get hit because of the shit camera. Shit camera, shit camera, shit boss, shit camera. I'm actually starting to feel sick in my stomach because of this fight. So fucking bullshit. So boring and annoying. shit camera being shit. Shit camera being shit, and once more. Garbage fucking... I have no patience for this boring bullshit of chipping away his fucking health. God, this fucking camera annoys me so much, man. It's one of the most obnoxious cameras I've ever had in a game. See, and then I can't even make use of the opening because the camera is too shit. And I get hit. How typical. Fucking shit fight. So garbage, man. It's insane how shit this is. Feeling sick in my fucking stomach. Want to throw up. Actually want to throw up. I feel like throwing up because of this bullshit. This waste of time. Waste of fucking time. I don't know what the fuck to do. Boring ass shit design. And I get hit. Fucking cancer boss. So much fucking bullshit. Terrible fucking design. Terrible fucking design. Terrible fucking design. No. Gonna read online on how to deal with this fucking cancer boss. Wow, So it says you can evade too soon and get hit. Okay, nice design. Having a good reflex punishes you. Okay, cool. There's a slow attack and a fast attack. And a shitty camera. That's the one that keeps hitting me. I hate that attack so much. I hate it when there's two attacks where one of them you have to fucking dodge later than normal. It's like you see him move. It's like I cannot in time see which attack he's gonna do. So I'm either way fucked, regardless if he does the slow one or the fast one. Because in case he does the fast one, I obviously want to fucking dodge fast. And then he does the slow one, and it's like, oops, you dodged too early, fuck you. Can actually stun him sometimes with that attack, which is nice. Just horse shit that his attacks are so unpredictable. And the camera is fucking dog shit as well. Now the camera fucked me again. Camera keeps fucking me. Nice shit camera again. Oh my god, this camera! Stop putting me in the background, man. Yeah, I think the fast attack I can dodge by just running. So if I just assume he always does the slow one, it should be fine. Like, I can just run, and the slow one I can recognize. And the fast one I should just be able to run away from. That was the fast one. Then he still hits me magically. Shit camera being shit again. Come on, attack. What? How did he not get stunned? Oh, I did the delayed fucking roll, but he still fucking hit me. Okay. Nice bullshit there. It's just so inconsistent to dodge that. Great, already fucked it up. Camera still shit. If the camera was not garbage, I would be able to beat this now. Camera just so dog shit. Garbage. Garbage. Yeah, he still hits me. Because of the shit camera. Because I roll into the fucking edge of the fucking arena. Because the camera is being shit. Fucking shit camera, man! Fuck off! Oh my god! Stop fucking... Undodgeable fucking shit attack. How ironic that the slow attack is less dodgeable than the fast attack. Of course all my attacks fucking miss. And again the fucking slow shit attack! Fuck! Hit him! Sure. There's just no consistent way to dodge out of it. Unless you stun him, but that's random if you stun him or not. Would be nice if it was consistent, then you could fucking attack him with that. Useless ass shit bullcrap. And again, you instantly get hit. Trash. Trash. What's this bullshit walkthrough saying that you need to dodge later? You still get hit by that fucking attack. Fucking attack already, man. See, and I still get hit. Fuck that cheap ass slow attack. It's almost undodgeable. You cannot consistently dodge that. It's fucking cheap bullshit. Look at this. Every single time he hits me. Every single time. It's fucking undodgeable. You cannot consistently dodge that. You cannot convince me that that's possible. And again, he hits me instantly. Cheap ass bullshit. Cheap ass bullshit. Imagine making a boss fight where you cannot dodge an attack consistently. Every time. Every time, this fucking bullshit. And again, instantly hits me. Every time, man! Piece of shit! Cheap ass garbage. Wow, this fucking shit boss, man. It's not fucking fair. Who the fuck designs this bullshit? How do I beat Barbarian on Titan mode? Cannot get past Giant stage when he swings hammer. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, what a surprise that other people got stuck on this fucking bullshit phase as well. How the fuck do people have level 3 blades and level 2 Chronos Rage at this point? Yeah, probably ones that I don't have unlocked. Imagine fucking missing shots on such a slow giant piece of shit. And I instantly get hit again. It's so annoying. Tiny ass shit arena as well. Shitty ass camera as well. He doesn't get stunned. Oh, now he gets stunned all of a sudden. Oh wow, the slow ass shit attack hits me again because it's undodgeable bullshit. And he instantly hits me again. There's nothing to learn here, just cheap bullshit. Just an undodgeable shit attack that he does half the time. Only that one is dodgeable, the fast attack, the other one is undodgeable. Sometimes if you're lucky you can dodge it, but you cannot consistently dodge that, it's impossible. Fucking horse shit. Especially with the camera being fucking mega ass. Makes it even more fucking difficult. Like, if the camera wasn't so shit, it would have actually be I would have already beaten this. See, I get hit because of bullshit. Camera again. Camera just can't stop being fucking mega shit. Like, look at this fucking ass camera. How am I supposed to do combat with this? I can't see how far I am from him. Yeah, and then I get fucking hit. And he doesn't get stunned for some reason unknown. And again dead. It's just luck. It's just I have to be lucky he doesn't do that fucking shit attack. Luck-based shit boss. No skill involved, no skill needed. Garbage camera. Look at this fucking shit cam, man. Look at this garbage camera, man. Fucking hell. Fucking Christ, man. This camera. I cannot with this fucking camera. shouldn't even fucking hit me. And camera being fucking dog ass again. Can't even hit the fucker with this shit camera. And here we go again with the dog shit camera. I have to go all the way here. And I magically get hit again. Such a janky fucking shit camera. Already a one shot, by the way. Horse shit. Horse shit. Horse shit. Jumping doesn't work either. Thought maybe, just maybe you could jump. God forbid you're creative with a boss that you can just not dodge. And instantly getting hit. See, it's like impossible. Why? Like you just instantly get hit, man. There's just no way to reliably dodge this. Nothing fucking hit there. Nothing hits again. My character can't even fucking normally attack this guy. fucking garbage. And the thing is, I'm stuck here as well. I don't want to redo the first fucking phase. Oh, this fucking fight is so retarded, man. It's like the worst fucking fight in God of War so far. So fucking retarded. And I instantly get hit twice. Fucking camera. And the camera goes to shit again. I love a shitty boss fight where you fucking have to fight against the camera more than against the fucking boss itself. Camera. And goes back into trash mode. And then I magically get hit. And he doesn't get stunned at all because fuck this cheap shit boss. Like literally one of the worst bosses I've ever fought in any game ever. Like this is getting like in territories of some of the fucking bosses in that. Forgot what it was called. Lords of the Fallen. And mostly, again, the camera is the biggest offender. If the camera wasn't so shit, this would be a lot more manageable. It's so cheap. If only there was a fucking indicator that would tell which attack he's gonna do. Oh yeah, 2 hits. Amazing. Cheap ass shit boss. How the fuck did I all miss? And I get hit by a cheap attack again. It's like such shit design that you give him 2 attacks, one you have to instantly dodge, and the other you have to dodge with a delay, and there's no clear indication what attack he's gonna do. They're basically fucked. You're gonna get hit regardless. Because you can't like dodge around him or anything. That's fucking impossible. Cheap ass horse shit. Why is my character grabbing him? I'm holding L1. Do the fucking attack. bullshit miss. Cheap bullshit, cheap bullshit. If only the camera wasn't complete dog shit. I didn't want to do the extra long one. Why are you doing the longer one? How did that hit? And again, bullshit attack. Every time the same bullshit attack. Undodgeable trash. Undodgeable bullshit. Already a fucking one shot. Jesus Christ, man. And he hits me. Same fucking attack as every time. Always the same fucking attack. If the camera could stay there, I could farm him, but no, the camera is gonna go fucking garbage mode. I did not roll that way. I did not roll that way! Bullshit fucking game! Wrong inputs, I rolled the other way! Fucking wrong input, man. Janky ass shit rolling mechanic. Yeah, it's like fucking dumb how it's locked onto him. And he still hits me again. Always hits me with the same fucking shit attack. Always a slow attack that hits me. Every time. It's undodgeable. And yeah, you can say, oh, you need to dodge later. No, it's not worth dodging later because you risk he does the fucking fast attack and then you're fucked if you dodge later. It's like cheap design like that I fucking hate. Where you get no choice but to fucking gamble if you fucking dodge or not. And the thing is, I got actually past this phase a couple times. But that was because I was doing the fucking tedious, boring grind mode. Which I just do not have the patience for. Like, that kills me. Come on, when the fuck is he gonna go down, man? Takes fucking forever. Finally. Yeah, and then I finally I get past that phase, and then I barely have any seconds to fucking practice. That's what I mean, that's what's so fucking retarded. No practice whatsoever, you're dead in 2 hits. And just like that, you get hit again. Game is so fucking tedious. Just like, this is such a tedious, long fucking phase that whenever I get past it, I'll not even be fucking prepared to even try and practice the next phase. Why did you do 3 attacks? Fucked. Fox. Magically doesn't get stunned. What's the point then if he doesn't even get fucking stunned? Why is it so inconsistent that sometimes he gets stunned and sometimes he doesn't? Oh, now he gets stunned. Why is he still not down, man? What a bullshit attack. You can't even dodge that. Fuck off, man. Oh, I'm dead the next time he does that fucking range attack. Yeah, of course. Cheap. 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 Cheap bullshit. Cheap bullshit. And instantly get hit. There, Lord, hit him, man! Cheap, cheap fucking attack. Cheap, again, the same cheap attack that hits me every time. Cheap attack hits me again. Every time it's a fucking cheap attack. Unbalanced fucking cheap bullshit that no one tested. No one thought, huh, this is undodgeable. Maybe we should actually make it dodgeable. Useless. Dear Lord, man. How does that hit me? I was so far away! The hitbox on that attack is so fucking retarded! Cheating AI again. Cheating so hard, man, with that time. Unbelievable how hard it cheats. And again, cheats. AI keeps cheating so hard. Unbelievable. Like again, the same fucking boring shit attack every time, man. Unbelievable how fucking cheap and bullshit it is, man. Look at that! That didn't even hit me! Look at the fucking dumb hitbox! Hitbox is absolutely broken! Like, you just get hit even though the fucking thing doesn't hit you, man. Fucking dumbass shit hitbox. Then the game freezes. Then the fucking cancer game freezes. Because of fucking course it does. So fuck me, I have to do the first phase again. Fucking cancer game. Fucking cancer PlayStation 3. It's also fucking breaking. Piece of fucking garbage. Fucking amazing. I don't even know if I have the motivation to play this piece of shit. Especially if my fucking PS3 is constantly not starting the fucking game as well. It's gonna be extra fucking frustration. Extra fucking frustration having to redo the first fucking shit phase again. Fucking most retarded fucking boss ever, man. Holy crap, what a bunch of bullshit. Jesus Christ, I don't even know if I want to continue this fucking horse shit. Like, absolute fucking dog shit, man. Dumbest fucking bullshit. Now with the fucking threat of my game fucking freezing, fucking PS3 breaking. Jesus Christ, what a waste.